I'm sorry. Uh, I'm not ready yet. Where's my audio? Why did I close that window? Ah, 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 ah. There. Okay. I think I'm I think I'm ready to go this time. Uh okay. I still honestly I still need a better place. Um I still need I think I still need a better place for the phone because it's off to my right. And so if I go look this far, then I lose a lot of face tracking. I'm surprised it keeps track of my mouth as well as it does, but if I go a little bit further then it like will hang. Um
By the way, I voted that the one everywhere else is the generic like red background with white.
Okay, so yeah, I know I've covered the program I currently use, Vnyan. I thought after what happened last Friday, that it might be a good idea if we just go revisit like basics and stuff like that, and hopefully it'll get me in the mood to do like a basic tutorial series for this, because I personally would recommend this over what I used to use called VC Face. There's a little bit more to do this program, but it still supports VRM, and now I won't for this one. I won't cover setting up setting up a model from VRM. Um, but or setting up a model to do either VSF avatar or VRM. But we'll cover like generating some basic stuff with this. I have to figure out how to do it because honestly I'd like to start from a blank slate for this one, but I have too much set up in this and I don't want to. I might. Maybe if I download a separate copy, maybe I can. Can I run that separately? I don't know if it's gonna pull from the same stuff. Actually, I don't know where it saves this stuff. If it saves it like in a specific location, it might be. Well, we'll find out. Okay. My desktop backgrounds. By the way, for people keeping track last week, um, how I couldn't change my background, I found out what it was. It was because I had virtual desktop. So apparently Windows is terrible, as some people might know. But if you set up a virtual desktop and for whatever reason you need to change your wallpaper, you can only change it per desktop, not per monitor. Something to keep in mind. Because I thought I would need to do that, but then I found out I could just hide my icons on my desktop, which actually I need to do right now. Not click other things. What did I click? Oh, I clicked that. Okay, that's not that bad. Let me get view. Should do something. There we go. It's gone. Okay, cool. So now, so let's see. Let me get my desktop going, and eventually I'll have some of this controlled by Sammy on the regular. Still kind of working stuff out. Well, more working stuff out in my head. We're gonna do the actual working out of things on stream because learning experience for all of us. Display capture is on, but that's weird. I have it enabled. Got myself down there. What do I need to hide? Display capture Vnyan is over that, but that's transparent. Coffee goal is fine. That is really strange. Maybe I just need to adjust it. I just need to adjust it. Okay, cool. Hide that, close that because we don't need it. Don't need that up. Cool. We're back to our normal desktop. I just had to like refresh it for the current monitor, I guess. So, also, once I do have my Discord server up, I will be taking suggestions for tutorials if there's something you'd like to see. I'm gonna limit it kind of for right now, like between stuff for Discord, like OBS. After talking with a certain someone, I'm going to try maybe doing a V-Ray tutorial where I go through the whole thing. That might be a longer like chat session stream. For that one, when I decide to do that. Because I think I can do it. My design skills aren't great. Well, you'll have to deal with whatever bullshit I come up with. But the idea is also to have that with the actual face tracking, blend shapes in there. And there are ways to do it. So that'll be probably for another time. And yeah. um Also, yeah, I am looking into getting my rough sheet made and all that stuff like that, which will be different than this character. Um this character will probably stay as it is and be like my my wife, like air quotes waifu ninja model, but I'll have probably a more flat model for tech talk stuff. Well, I don't know. I have to figure some stuff out. It's still a little ways away. I don't think I'll be doing any specific debut for it other than be like, hey, I have it now. Or I'll just drop in with it nonchalantly at one point. But as far as like a guy model of this, don't know. Let's see, where was I going with this? Scatterbrain! Scatterbrain! Ah! Okay. So yeah, we were gonna talk about Vnyan. So let's what browser, where are you? Oh, you're on another window that I can't see. There we go. That's YouTube. That's a bunch of YouTubes and Twitter. That's all going away. And let's reopen it as a clean slate, more or less. Okay, cool. So, she has. I don't know how to pronounce her name properly, or her screen name. I've been doing research. That's why that came up. Vnyan. Okay, there we go. They have an itch.io page. This app is completely free if you want it. They also take like donations for stuff, or like a pay what you want thing. You name your own price. This is what I currently use. It supports absolutely everything, including things that I will not name here, which is this one. This one. I'm not sure what this one is. So I won't click it. But yeah, uses node graphs like pretty much all the newer yeah, using node graphs like a lot of the newer stuff is concerned. No hidden paywalls, completely free. Supports VRM 1.0, which is just newer version of VRM, but still has the same limitations. As far as I know, and VSF Avatar, which allows for a bit more freedom. You can use other shaders than the Unity Tune shader. Has more options for like particle effects and other fancy stuff that I would like to do in the future. I just don't know how to do that. I do have like an AFK particle effect thing that I would like to incorporate that I had purchased from like another person that makes stuff for VR chat technically. You can do AR kit tracking through just about everything: web camera, iFacial mocap, VTube Studio, which is what I'm currently using, Meow Face, which CV makes as well. They're CV Derel. I think that's, I don't. Everyone just calls her Suvi. I don't know what the full name pronunciation is. No one's ever said it. But this lets you do stuff like even like eye wobbles and stuff like that, like that you normally get on like live 2D, but you can do it on 3D. Fully supports full body tracking. You can do leap motion hand tracking, which is what I'm doing. Still a little glitchy, but it works. Coco Slime VR. It supports the other stuff as well. Suvi is a VTuber, so luckily it helps for making the program, being the thing that you're developing for. You can have like 4 things that do VRMC receivers, so for tracking. We can look at that in the program a little bit. Audio based lip sync, audio frequency and volume detection. So, you could have yourself be an a visualization if you needed to. Like if I set it up correctly, I could have like, as audio goes up and down, you could have like this. I could glow in response. It's good, or something like that. I don't have that set up because I thought it would be distracting. That's all. I did think about it. Custom modding plugin support, node graph interface. So something I plan to do eventually. I do have a Kofi up. I will eventually be like, if I do something like this, and the same will be with Sammy, is that if I do like a basic hands, if I do like a basic setup for stuff, to get you started, if you would like to not deal with all the crazy setup that I do, what do you call it? Yeah, if you'd like to have at least some basic setup or a place to start from, I would be providing stuff like this, like the node graphs and stuff like that, on Ko-fi for free, and you could donate it if you want. That's an idea that I have. All the extra things, you can even do MMD stuff on here if it's so, if you so choose. Let's see, do post processing effects. It can handle heart rate monitoring if you have like a heart rate monitor for the hook to your PC to have people see your heart rate as you're going through shit. Scary stuff. Even all the Twitch integrations, you guys seen some of it if you've been on the channel for a bit. Supports a lot of it, the Twitch 7TV, Better Twitch TV, and FF Brinker Z emotes, like the extra plugins that you can do. They're like add-ons that you do to the browser, and then it will enable a lot more emotes. Like you'll get like, for certain channels you get custom emotes, even more custom emotes. You get other stuff like that. I once I have my ref sheet design, I'll be looking into doing emotes so that you guys have something instead of the generic Twitch emotes. This stuff even this stuff gets a little crazy, and I don't know too much about it yet. I'm still learning. Is well, I already do custom items and technically props, although I don't have any props yet, but I do custom, at least 1 or 2 custom items I think that I have imported. But they also do worlds, as in like full 3D environments you can be in. So that's another thing I would like to have instead of like the black void or something. And this also supports WebSocket stuff, so you can like hook things together. And then like you can do 3D PNG and animated GIF props, so you can do like the cool guy. You can do the cool guy glasses that slide down. I don't know why the other hand is tracking when I don't have it up, when I'm just doing one. It's bugging. They also have a support Discord. They're very active on there. If you ask a question, it will get answered. Sometimes, depending on the time of day, it will take a little bit, but that's just normal. People have lives, so. Wait, are they on they have the SDK here. They have an example plugin here. But for today, we're just gonna grab. I will. You can donate. Well, I have another place I can download it from here because I already grabbed it. they do really good work. Support them if you like.
Oh, stop! Like,
I should have access to. Don't pay attention to too much of this.
so it's either they
There we go. God damn it. Okay. So now we can. Oh, this is probably back here. Ah. Hang on. Okay, there we go. No, we'll grab this. And we'll go to our desktop. No. We'll do. Let's do. I have a lot of crap here. Let's do a. Thank you. Thank you, Sai. Hey, Raven. Ah! Hey, how's it going? You know, man, you're actually in here early. So what I do at the beginning of streams now is I do tutorials for streaming and VTuber stuff. So for this stream, we're going to be covering the basics of Vnyan, which is the program that drives this. And then eventually we'll tie back into being able to use this program because there's a free program to generate your own 3D model. And not only that, if you want, you can use just a webcam to do tracking. It doesn't handle all the stuff that an iPhone will, but you can get a good chunk of stuff going. And with it, and then you could stream with a virtual avatar instead of your meaty flesh streamer form. But so yeah, for right now, we're gonna be covering this for about 2 hours. So it's like it's 9:30 right now, and we're gonna be doing this till about probably 11 my time, and then we'll switch over to it's a fan-made Hololive game called HoloxBreak. And that's like a beat 'em up style kind of fun game, and I'll be playing that with Mir. Yeah, I was just mentioning that for feature stream. I don't know which one yet, where I'll be starting from nothing and then end up with a workable model for doing VTubing, using the Hana tool and stuff like that. So all the blend shape stuff gets added in. I still have a little bit to learn with that and stuff like that, so it won't be right away. And then also, part of why I'm revisiting this because I do want to make tutorial videos, and like the basic stuff that we get set up with this. You can do it, Raven. I believe in you. Hopefully you're not in too bad of pain. Thank you, Blink. I mean, it just depends. Like I said, I still have some stuff to learn. But I do plan to do a stream like that. With the roid and all that stuff like that, and get something going. But I'll also, like, at some point I need to just figure out the timing, as I do want to show the actual process But that might be like a full crazy stream. Hopefully, or hopefully I'd be able to get it done in a stream since I've had to do it so many times. Thank you for watching. Even if you've just been lurking, thank you for watching. Still, I'm very appreciative of it. So let's get going. I need to just go. I have a lot of crap here. Where is it? Vnyan tutorial. There we go. Oh yeah, no worries. No, like I'm happy that people decide to show up at all. But yeah. So yeah, we're covering Vnyan today. Hopefully, because I don't know how this like saves stuff personally, because I haven't looked into it. We're doing it live, so we're gonna extract this. And so what I hope is this acts like a separate version from what I'm currently using. You heard that's kind of cool. Hopefully this thing works out. I don't know if it's gonna pull from wherever this is saved. Hopefully it doesn't. That way we can do like a fresh little run separately from what I already have set up. But we'll find out as soon as it's done extracting. There, if this does pull the settings that I already have saved, there will be scuff. Yeah, there's a way to convert Vroid models into using full ARKit. I need to learn the process for that personally, but someone I was talking to actually yesterday was talking about like, oh, they want to have a tutorial like that made. Okay, so this is absolutely, unfortunately, pulling the same thing. That's why it's complaining. Yeah, it's pulling the same thing. If I say no, it will block everything, including the app that's already running. Street connectivity. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, but I've only barely scratched the surface of trying out Vroid. I have not heard of XR Animator before, but the idea is going to be using it for VTubing specifically, not necessarily like VR chat or anything. Because the VR chats are like, well, ARKit's no matter what, but ARKit is like, not anything you particularly download. It's literally, for my models at least, it's the blend shapes I specifically set, and it's it's the blend shapes that I specifically set in Unity when I'm generating the VRM model, the VRM. Like if I just get like an FBX, I can actually go from FBX to like ARKit or VSF avatar, this is a VSF avatar. And I'm not using Toon Shader, I'm using something called the Poemi Shader. Technically I'm paying $10 for a month for it. But they do have, I'm not sure what the pro features are for paying for it. Which is dumb of me. But they do also have a free shader that's available to everyone. But that's only something you can use if you're not doing VRM. VRM is limited to Toon Shader. Yeah, this model. So here's the thing: is that this model Um,
Everyone else always has friendly
a,
fire.
a company made this model technically, but if I understood correctly from the person I talked to, this is technically a V-Ray model, but they use that as a base and then they customized it like a lot from there, and then they had it like branded up in their stuff like that. But it was they said, hey, this is free for anyone to use, and you can edit it and modify it for your own things. And I was like, cool. And the person I was talking to helped me with that. It's another artist that does 3D VTuber models. They helped me learn what I needed to learn so that I could do this stuff myself. And so a lot of the modifications are done by me, and which was just removing the other stuff. And then because of the shader, I could do something called decals, which is how I have the logo in the eyes, the logo on the what do you call it, on the shirt. And also, not that many people will see this, is that there's also one back here. And the coloring and all this extra coloring is because of the shader and stuff like that. Like the eyes on this are actually red texture wise. There's a lot of stuff I had to do to it. I'm using a combination of spring bones and dynamic bones. All my hair is spring bone, VRM spring bones. It's not gonna. I can't make it move. Let me see if I can swing myself around or something. No, not that. That won't do anything. No, that won't do anything. hang on, let me readjust myself. Okay. The belts and the arm thing at hand. Oh my god. Tracking. Okay. The thing on my arm that swings around, that's also dynamic bone. And the belts are dynamic bone they don't really move because I'm not moving around a lot. But the hair is spring bone because I couldn't replicate what was happening with the hair in dynamic bone. It was looking horrible, nightmarish. I should have taken footage of it, but I didn't. It was bad. Spring bones for me, for VRMs, work fine. They are simpler. It's like it's like entirely different physics system. Yeah, the hair was bending in the wrong places.
I will send you to Jesus.
No, not this. No. Ah! Oh, wait. Why am I? This isn't right. Why am I back in the box? Why am I back in the program? What happened? Why am I not on the... Oh, hold on. What in the actual frick happened? Why am I not... What happened to my scene? That's the wrong one. No. Why'd you send me back to prison? How dare you, sir? Who did this? It was Raven. Yeah. How dare you, sir? I have this layered correctly. This is above this, so it should be here. Well, this was unexpected. I didn't expect this to happen. This doesn't make any sense at all to me. Hang on. Yeah, I have the layer right here. What broke with it? Is it because this is up? If I minimize this, will I come back? No, that's not the case. No. No. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. I shouldn't be here. Well, okay, so there should be a copy of me here, and there should be a copy of me over to the right there on the desktop, not just in here. What the hell? Time zones. I'm just gonna blame Australia. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. This hasn't happened before. Well, okay. So the redeem has happened before quite a lot. That's why there's a half an hour. That's why there's a half an hour cooldown on that. There's specific people I can blame for that. I don't have time to right now. But this is the first time that I'm stuck in here and I'm not being broadcasted outside of it. What in the actual mother loving? Okay. I'm gonna restart Vnyan. Let's go do that. I'm still here. Where the hell did I? Oh, I'm gonna roll with it, but I'm gonna make sure this fucking works. let's restart it, and then go back into the folder that we were in. Ah, there we go. Restarting it seems to have fixed it. I do not know what happened. Something broke horribly. There we go. Let me get back into the folder that we were working with. Or actually, wait. So, in this situation, because, Raven.
Yeah, noise is a thing. I was like,
No. My mouse is broken. No. Eh. Work. Okay. No. Disappointing to you in you as much as an Asian dad can be. That's a horrible joke on my part. Anyway, like, my brain just shut down. God damn it. A thing I was trying to say earlier about the model was, oh my god, why is things breaking? Ants? Okay, they're back. They're back. Okay, cool. The short of what I was trying to say earlier about the model is, yeah, thanks a lot, Raven. You're really helping. Yeah, on the tiniest violin. I understand. So, what I was trying to say was, with this model, I did a lot of edits, and god damn it. I need to get a thought out. Part of why I chose to switch over to this model is it had more of the air. Ow. It's right there. Man, stuck right there. That's not earring. That. Ow. Yeah, that's stuck. I chose this model because, well, the faces on this one is amazing. It has pretty much all of the air kit. There are still some bugs with it that cause the mouth to like collapse on itself. Kind of like when you see this one. Like right here, it folds in on itself. I don't have a good way to fix that. All I can do is when I'm doing blend shapes, so basically do it like half or less on, like, normally it's between like one and 100, and I put it like between like 1 and 50 or 0 and 50 or something like that, or less, and I need to like adjust there's a lot of adjustment needs to be done with this face still technically, but it's leagues better than what I had before because I didn't have all the blend shapes. I was actually like missing a lot of them. This one, like, it just has a lot of stuff set up. Like, gonna be honest, I don't even know how this works. Where I like make my eyes bigger and it shrinks. I don't know how I have that set up. But it works and it looks good. I can actually smile. I can be like, I can like actually frown without having to. I have to over exaggerate it, but I can do it without having to resort to a toggle for it. Like everything you've seen happen in my face right this second, this is all just, it's all me, baby. It's all me. Yeah. Yeah. And like it's very clear when I use a toggle. I recently had to get this fixed. That's been working. Hitting extra buttons. I got the spiral eyes, the sweat drops. My normal state. I have this one easily mapped. Got this one. Yeah, boy. Things get really bad if I activate all of them at once. But yeah, back to what we were doing. Let me shrink myself down. We'll go. I can make a new. Oh, you know what? I know what I can do since I can't. That's technically not all. I do have like tear eyes, and they had some stuff that was set up that was like a combination of two things, but I didn't really want to mess with it that much. This is a free model, by the way. This is one you can get from Booth right now. It just looks way different. You know what? Well, I'll show this. I'll show that really quick.
I mean, I've been in jobs where like, yeah, and you know, if you, I've had jobs where like, I'm like, oh my god, wow.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's...
I know, right? They're like, yeah, we the reason is because we got other.
So let me shrink myself down the corner.
Right, like found somebody who
I still don't have a good. I still don't have a good alternative for hotkeys to work. If I have another program, like as the focus, I have to click on the taskbar or something to get this to work. But as an example, here's what the model originally looked like. But this is completely free on Booth right now. I don't know if I have any audio for this. Oh, I have to. Audio's not gonna work.
Like, oh well, it's not anything that I did wrong. It's just them. They think.
But this is what the model originally looked like. The face is amazing on this one, so I couldn't help it. I need to figure out how to get that smile to work because mine doesn't go all the way. But yeah, this is the same model. I mean, you can definitely tell by the hair. I do actually have the eye patch. It's in my head right now because I don't enable it ever. I don't know. That's the thing you need to understand is that there is a pre-made VRM for this, I believe. Yeah. There's a pre-made VRM. So it works like that technically out of the box. I have made a lot of edits. And so theirs is probably set up differently. I might need I'll probably have to look into it at a later date because my god, I've had to redo this model so many times. Yes, that's where you go. All the blend shapes are the same. The one I'm using, I have so with this toggle in particular, with the actual model,
Okay, accepted.
this does not
And
track
I don't
properly.
think I want
So up and down will work, but left and right won't. The color part of the eye will move, and that will just stay in the center, but it will go up and down. I had a there's a the same person that I've been talking to about all this. They did me a solid and helped me fix it because I my brain didn't work as to how that all hooks together. That took some
let's
blender work.
shadow stalker in square brackets. Um, oh, yes,
Record the track again. Wait, what are you talking about? Did the audio go bad? Because I'm actually doing a local recording as well. So if I need to turn this into a YouTube video or something like that, I can, and then the audio should be okay. But I record locally. Which expression? Yeah, there's some weird stuff with the mouth. I don't know. Like, yeah, when I go like this is like it's like pucker and funnel or like messing up horribly. And that will happen on the default model as well. Without there's no like it happens there too. It's a problem I don't know how to fix yet. I'm trying to dial in like where that ends up at.
by the way, if you don't
Yeah.
mind, what does R stand for? Is that like for your family?
Well, like right here, it's technically opening, but it's going between two different blend shapes that are very similar to each other, and so it just crushes it all together. So I'm still trying to figure out where that lands. Um, but they already have it rigged, and also with the way this works is you don't actually have a jawbone. Like part of setting this up is actually removing the jawbone.
There's a thing going on in Sudan apparently.
You can do a re-edit without removing stuff. If you import the FBX in if you're able to pull the FBX out, um like I forgot how we did it, but we were able to pull the FBX out and all of the blend shapes are there in Blender. You can see them all. There's all the vertex groups and stuff like that. When you're setting up in Unity, like I don't think this has a jawbone either. For this one. So when I go into Unity and I set up the FBX file, it has to I have to remove the jawbone as part of the setup for it. I have to like make sure it's a humanoid avatar. I have to also go in and remove the jawbone from the rig because there is no jawbone. Though for some reason for some of the it doesn't really show up too well. But there's actually blend shapes that move the tip of the chin as part of the expression. It doesn't really do it for me though. Yeah, I haven't had that problem actually. The real the real problem, the big thing with this model, and I'll show it via the video. Um, oh no, it's this button. There we go. And I'll show it via this video. Let me back up. We pause here. Or here. I wish I didn't show this. Actually, I can hide it. There we go. So, why does this look so bad? There we go. Okay. That um that might be a blend shape issue. That also might be a white paint issue. Might. I I I don't, I'm not 100% knowledgeable about the 3D stuff. Yeah, I'm still learning myself, honestly. This one required some basic edits. It required some more advanced stuff as well. But I got help for that. That means something's wired up incorrectly. When you're doing from what I understand, when you're setting up blend shapes, you need to make sure you have a base. There's like a base thing, and then it needs to adjust that base. So you like have your base set where it's the neutral T-pose stuff, and then uh and then when you what is it? When you create a new blend shape, you need to just move only the part that needs to be moved. And I think that has to be set to 100. And then when you go back to base, it resets everything. And then it just when you're actually doing stuff, when you're actually like piloting, then it's all separate. Luckily, but if you want to use an example, I would say get this model. It's completely free. You can look and see what they did. Okay. To explain what I was explaining earlier, this model for me was a pain to set up. I'm actually using some shader magic here to get the blue color in the eyes and stuff like this. By default, it's that color you see there on the thing for the bands. I haven't done anything with the eye patch, so the eye patch actually looks like this. Both eyes have this power button logo. I had to manually remove that. That core's not the outer ring, but the core power button is actually modeled into the eye. That is not texture. The red behind it is texture. The logo that's on the headphones is modeled in. I had to remove that. The zone on the t-shirt, surprisingly, what you would think would be a texture, is not. That is modeled in and had to be removed. You can't see the shoes in this one, but the shoes I had to completely remove, and I have them actually replaced with a different shoe from a different model. As a slight kit bash thing, because I like the shoes better. The belts I've technically retextured with a shader situation. They don't really show much with this model on the video. They just show some of the face stuff. I have to restart that because there goes all my toggles. It's been crashing a lot lately, and I don't know why. But the face on it is really good. And if you want like an example, I would suggest just looking at it just to play around with. This comes as a VRM, so you can play around with it right away if you want to just mess around. It's a great one to learn from, I would imagine. I would say. But yeah, it's completely free. Download. Their license is basically you can use it. Don't do horrible things with it. By the way, if you're looking at booth stuff and you see perfect sync, it just means ARKit face tracking. It has the blend shapes for it built in. Tattoos are basically just a texture you can add. I think that like I'm not surprised that they can do that, especially if they've been doing it for years. Yeah, I would if you want to just play around with something that works and see what you can play around with, like, yeah. And this will work out of the box with Vnyan too if you want to play around with Vnyan, because they do support web. If you don't have an iPhone, it does support webcam tracking. So Yeah, it's a good one. But this is what it originally looked like. Here's what it looks like now. I do have a shader on. That's why the hair is a different color. I'm pretty sure it's a different color. I'd have to look at it again. But that's also why the lines are different. Why all of the colors are different. This uh, hand. Okay, there we go. The inside of the jacket is something I had to play around with. I had to do some edits to get that to work. But that's also like the shader I'm using is doing heavy lifting on this model. So like the all the Wi-Fi logos are something called decals. So there's something I'm able to slide into the spot that it needs to be in. These are not on the actual texture. If you look at the actual texture, it's completely blank right now. And same with the eyes. There's just like a white circle, which was like the outer part of the circle of the eye that you see there. And the original color of these eyes are red. This is all from just shader work. And because the shader I'm specifically using lets me do stuff. Yeah, I had 32 gigs of RAM until recently. Now I have 64. You do, depending on how big the project is, that will depend on how much RAM you need. But yes, more is better in this case, especially if you're dealing with 3D stuff. But I mean, it just depends because like when you're doing like Blender work, I think it's running more off of the CPU and memory than the graphics card for video memory for that. Yeah, I know. But the thing to remember too is I actually have a lot more tech here than I should have for being a VTuber of my size. I have a lot more, but I also I live in the Bay Area and I have had tech jobs. Like I'm like the QA ninja thing is not a joke. I was a QA person for like 16 years and I'm doing tech support currently. Um so it I I have a full-time job currently, so well, Mir Mir is special. I'm sure I'm gonna pay for that later, but he's special. But then again, he's also running Linux. So he doesn't necessarily need 80 unless he has like a specific use case for it, which he might, but um all I all I can really say is save up because I don't I don't have a great uh I don't have a really great suggestion. I know I'm still a small level VTuber, but like I'm part of what makes the reason why I'm doing all this is because I'm actually very interested in the technology. That's why I have the iPhone, all this stuff like the iPhone. Like I have a 13 now, but if you like, I think the prices for the 10s of going like minimum you need iPhone 10, and those are like on eBay for like I don't know. I haven't checked in a while. Don't uh Blue Link, don't don't worry that this shouldn't make you like you got to use what you got. You got to use what you have, man. Overall, you got to just tough it out. I'm only doing all this because I'm really interested in all of this stuff, and I have uh I've paid the cost of it. I mean, just do what you can. Like honestly, um, you literally can VT with anything. You can even do like 2D as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a lot of reasons you get specific I think it just depends. It depends on what you're running, depends on version of your operating system, what like video card you have, if the game you're trying to play, um, dude, anything over 64 is almost completely unnecessary. And actually, going to be honest, because of new things that I've learned, like going over 64 is like not really beneficial. You're like, great, I have all this extra memory, but are you doing like a render farm? Honestly, I would eventually recommend 32, but like you gotta, I don't know. It's a different thing. I'm a bit older than I seem too, so I've been doing stuff for a while. Like I've been doing, what do you call it? I've been having to do QA stuff for a very long time. A happy medium is like 32 gigs. So, um, it honestly just depends. But yes, this stuff does get heavy at times. But you need to understand something, Mir. Multiplicative. Is it a multiplicative problem or like? But you have to understand, Mir. This is like a kind of a scaling problem. So you're in most cases with us VTubers, since we all play games. What uh what kind of system are you running? Like what are you do you need DDR4, DDR5 memory? Because I don't think DDR4 memory is that expensive. It depends on like it honestly the price of the memory depends on like what you're trying to get. I don't know what you mean by registered, Mir, because most desktop PCs just need like regular ECC, like the regular standard memory. That's something that I can. That's technically something I can help with. Like I know how like this stuff is set up, and I build my own computers and stuff. So, um, it doesn't have to be here on stream, but like if you reach out when you have time, I can respond to you. And if you need more memory, you need to know specifically what kind of memory your computer will take. And I'm telling you, I can help you with that. So at least you know and know what to look for, because it might be a lot cheaper. But and it doesn't have to be on stream. This can be a later on thing. You've been following on my streams for a while, and stuff, so I can, yeah, that will help too. But I would be able to also give recommendations for that. But like I said, yeah, you've been following my streams for a while. Like I can help you with something simple like that. It's not a big. I can help you figure out what you need. Yeah. We've gone quite off topic, but it's been okay. This has been an interesting conversation. Let me go back to. Oh, why is there updates for that? I'm not touching that yet. It has been very good. So before, when you've seen me in the past, with the older model, I was using two programs to run the stream. I was running VTuber Plus, which is still being developed, and that it handled like throwing stuff and other stuff like that, but it didn't handle tracking. So I still had to use VC Face, which means I was using VC Face and VTuber Plus to just do the stream stuff. So like when you saw the older model, I was using those two programs. Now I'm just using this one by itself. I wish I had more experience with Leopit, so I can't really speak too much about it. I've looked at it a little bit, but I haven't really, nothing really about it, I don't think, called me to start using it. So I never did. VC Face is kind of like the default standard if you want something to just work. And with nothing else, like get your VTuber model on there, get yourself like transparent background into your stream and all this stuff. It works great. For me, I was running into specific issues. So one, there's no build, like if you're like technical enough, you can build your own redeem support into it as like a plugin or something, because it's open source and you can look at it and add to it. But I didn't know how to do that. It should, to an extent. I was using 20. I think when you first found me a long time ago, I think I was running on a 2080. I wasn't even on a super. I was just on the 2080. You should be good for a while with that. But like the thing to remember though is like you're gonna need to budget. You're gonna need to change you're gonna need to play with settings on whatever games you decide to play. You need to make sure that, well, you probably already know this, but just to say, like if you're doing something like VTubing and you have something else that's running a full 3D model, or even a 2D model for that matter, because like we've gotten, like if you've seen like HoloLive English, like Mori Calliope, she was like, they made it like she was hitting cardboard slideshow what was it, slideshow like frame rates on her 2D model. So that ended up becoming a meme, and she became they had a cardboard model made of her for that. But yeah, there should be the 3000 series cards should have come down by now. But you'll have to just make sure that it fits within like the power budget of your what do you call it, power supply and all this other stuff like that. But that's easier to manage once you know what your system specs are and what can go together. But yeah, it should be more affordable now. Although the memory for you, if you want to do stuff that's more memory intensive with like trying the save money part and make stuff yourself, then you'll probably benefit from more memory as well. Yeah, that is true too. It's something to keep in mind. I mean, if it's cheap enough and you just need it to get by, might be okay. but Mir does have a point. It has to do with more of like how hard those cards were ran during that period when all the mining BS was happening. That's for sure. 2080 should last you a bit, especially because hell, you have a better 2080 than I had. I have because I only had the base 2080. But I think that's because you spend all your money like buying eclectic pieces of hardware, Mir. Well, the CPU model will end in K. Like mine's was considered a, I think I have a 14. What did I I totally forgot what my specs are. You like buying dead cards for some reason, Mir. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, I'm going to my Twitch page to look at my specs because I have them written down in the channel. Because I'm dumb. I need to change this. This is wrong. I haven't been using Stream Beats for a bit. Okay, so the memory's wrong. I've upgraded for reasons. I don't talk about my system too much. So I have I have an i7. It's the 12th gen, so it says 12, and then 700K just means it's like it's the regular high end i7 CPU processor it's allowed to be overclocked. There are models that are not. Um, this is my current board. This is my current video card. Um, this is what I use for tracking. Yeah, the memory is wrong. Everything else is correct. Yes, very much so. Um, the very first number is the important one. Is one of the important ones. Is i7. So that's like the high end. So like Intel has. Oh man, my hand tracking is just totally broken. There we go. Okay, so they're like Intel has like a series of CPUs, and they go i3, which is like low end. You're the most basic of basic use, maybe some video watching. Then you have i5, which is kind of a nice mid road that you can start gaming at. i7 is technically was the high end, and then there was different versions of the high end. And then now there's like an ultra high end called i9, which usually generates more heat, needs a little bit more cooling, such blah 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 blah. I've been sticking with i7. Ideally, if you're doing video content, you want i7. Okay, okay. Now I'm of that thing. 95 was like that was fun times, man. Yeah, I remember I was like 95, 98 around there, yeah. But I always had a mouse. I was at least late enough into getting into it that like mouses were a thing. I didn't have a computer of my own until like when computers started hitting 1 gigahertz. I'm ancient as far as streaming is concerned. Or streamers are concerned. Okay, I have opinion about Millennium. Uh, Millennium, while in theory it was, for the most part, it was the worst version of Windows ever. You absolutely had to reinstall it every 6 months, otherwise you just get crashes all the time. On the other side, it had the best theming of any of the Windows OSs. Like you could change how the whole thing looked easily, and there was people made a lot of themes for it. Oh no no no! Like I'm giving both sides of it. It had like the best theme support, and I liked it as an OS. But on the other hand, why there we go. On the other side, we definitely had to install it every 6 months. Like the next goat was XP pretty much, and that was good for quite a long time. That was reliable and looked pretty decent. But we don't need to go through like a history of Windows. Yeah, but I don't know what to tell you, man. I only ever used 2K at school. I didn't really use it for home use. Yeah, when 64-bit was like fully supported, like that was XP was a pretty much a transition period between 32-bit and 64-bit. Yeah. Like before I ended up in QA, I didn't know how to get into games originally, so I was just what do you call it? I was trying to get geared up for IT. But when I started looking for work, the area that I was in wasn't really a great place to do IT, and I didn't have a car at the time. Yeah, but back then, like while I was into games, I was mostly in the console games. I didn't get into PC gaming till way later when I actually started getting proper gaming like hardware, like video cards and stuff like that. Those were like getting video cards were outside of my realm, and I didn't actually start working on computer stuff until about like junior year of high school, in which a mutual friend of me, Amir's, like like I kid you not, like almost begged me for like 2 weeks to do computer repair. I was like, nah, I don't think I can do it. I don't know. I don't know about that. Like I was completely against it, and he like, and our mutual friend, he was like a friend of mine from back in those high school days, like bothered me, pestered me for 2 weeks straight, to go do it, and I caved, and I went, okay, I'll do it, and then I did the process, got transferred into that, got I only ever played the turbo version of Project Journeyman. I was really bad at it. I died so much, and it's almost unplayable now. I haven't played it in forever. Okay, so you're actually not in that bad of a state. You're 10th gen i7. That's great. So you're probably using DDR4 memory. And so like there are options for you. So it's just a matter of which board you have and what your board supports. Long story short, you're not as bad off as it sounded. You just probably need some more memory, and you're okay on your video card. So you probably just need more memory. To handle stuff, because you're probably getting stability issues for not having as much. So that's it could have been worse. it could have been way worse as far as your specs are concerned. That's not bad. That's doable. We could work with that. But like we can handle that off stream, because that's gonna require a bit of extra work. We gotta see what motherboard you have and what your motherboard will support as far as memory is concerned. Yeah, so literally you probably just need memory. I think your only other problem would potentially would be storage, if you're running out of storage, but that's near here nor there. But yeah, it looks like you don't need any memory. You probably just need DDR4 memory, because I think that's only what, like a few generations. Yeah, we're on DDR5 now. It was a 4 system. Yeah, you're. It's just a matter of finding out which ones it is. But like I'm saying, that will be an off. When we get to that point, that will be off. An offline conversation for various reasons. But I'm glad that we were able to relieve you of some of the stress. You're doing fine. But yeah, like with with this, like, so there was a class. So the class that Mirror and my mutual friend convinced me to go into was something called I mean that happens from time to time. Like it depends on what's working for you. If you'll most likely need a new one is if that one breaks. more or less. That's just how that type of thing goes. But as long as your stuff is working, that's all that really matters. But yeah, I would suggest more memory, considering what you're trying to do. Since you're trying to do like model related stuff, that is a little bit memory intensive. I agree. So having 32 at the very least would definitely resolve some of that issues, and you'd get like probably some performance bump. I don't know like numbers, but you'd get a performance bump for having the extra bandwidth of memory for games as well, for whatever you do play. But yeah, with with the with that class was called ROP computer repair, which is like um ROP is like what was that stand for again? Regional Occupational Program. That like maybe if you're running side note, if you need like a high number of memory like that, is if you're doing virtual machines, which are like running, you're basically just running extra copies of a computer virtually, or uh you're doing like a render farm or something that's very memory intensive. Then you would need something like 132 gigs of memory. Most motherboards don't support that much. They maybe at most support like consumer boards only support up to 128 about. Mir has special cases for it. But the so uh I happened to go to the I happened by chance to go to the last two classes of this regional occupational program uh at the school that I went to in high school for junior year. And technically that class saved my school career because I wasn't doing too great. But it offered double double the units as any of the other classes. But it was like 10 times easier for me because for some reason I didn't know. I was curious, but I didn't know I ended up being that curious. And then I absorbed things like a sponge. And I A plus the class twice. One time wasn't enough, but I took on different projects the second time I took it. Virtual machines are fun. It depends on what you want to use it for, because basically you're just making a virtual lower performance PC. At our school, like I was able to do it as a junior. Um, but yeah, I did A plus twice. For some reason, they let me do it. I don't care. It helped me pass high school. In the end, it helped me pass high school. So, um, if you don't understand something and you like, yeah, if you don't here's the thing. If you don't understand something and you have a question about it, ask me. I'll tell you. I won't judge you at all. There's no stupid, like you may have heard the term, there's no stupid questions, only stupid answers. That's the case. Well, C++ are like was a programming class. A plus classes don't are not a programming language class. They're a computer repair class because they have a thing called the A plus exam, which is a test that basically says that you know how to fix computers. C plus plus is a bit different, and the entire like making software landscape's different now, because or partially because like uh the IDEs and resources are available. Like I didn't have back. Oh man, I'm gonna date myself. It was like 2003, so I didn't have YouTube. There was no YouTube to go look for information. Well, I mean, you still need a code. It depends on what you're doing. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't require code now, or they've made it simpler. The things that I'm planning. Well, I was planning to show. I don't know. I got about half an hour left. Um, before we move on to the game, but what I was gonna show, like, there's things that don't require programming or require very little programming, because like major game engines like Unity and Unreal now have nodes, like a node thing, but you still kind of have to know some of the processes of how things hook together. Um, C++ was like mainly just, you have to understand too that C++ was mainly for game engines. Was mainly for games. People would either use C or like I did some classes in Visual Basic back in the day. I also have done C# classes as well. The node based stuff is blueprints, and well, at least that's what Unreal calls it. I mean, it depends on what you're talking like. Link it honestly depends on what you're talking about. Java ended up becoming like important because of the internet, and I'm gonna have to probably learn some JavaScript for some of the tutorials that I'm thinking about doing at a very, very high level because I don't know what I'm doing. But that's like the most basic classes. That's computer literacy. That's computer literacy. That's what those classes are. Like because they have basic classes now that just teach you how to use it. Teach you how to use it. Teach you Office, Excel, PowerPoint. The really boring. Well, to me personally, the really boring stuff. But they're just super basic. It isn't really interesting for me until you start talking about programming and other stuff like that. I never did get my A+ cert, but my life kind of like changed a while back that caused me to go into QA. I honestly don't have any certifications for anything. I don't even have certifications for QA. It's just been pure experience. That sorry to pop my neck a little bit. My tracker is like overheated now and just stopped working. Yeah, it still holds, but it's going in different directions. It depends. Unfortunately, like, excuse my language, but the entire tech industry shit itself in the last 3-4 years. So competition is very tough. That's the reason why I'm doing IT right now instead of QA. Even though all of my experience is in QA. I have like 16 years in it. I have way more than most people would, because most people can't handle it. I don't know how I did. Yeah, it's something. Like I've been doing this for a while. I've the amount of things I've tested video games, I've tested software, I've even tested some hardware, but not like true hardware testing where you're basically reporting defects and electrical readings for things or anything. I haven't done anything crazy like that, but I've done like, oh, here's this prototype thing, test it, and make sure the software works with it, basically. Oh, for sure. I mean, everything has been a build up for, at least for me. But my passion for games is why I was in QA for so long. Because most of it was games, but then there was also a lot of, like, in the later part, it was ended up being more like tech stuff. Like the best companies I've worked for have been ones where they're kind of they're straddling the line where they do tech stuff, but they're also part of the game industry. So you get kind of like the best of both worlds because they don't have the stigma that game companies have or the game industry has, at least for QA. You're gonna like, depends on how many people you interact with, that happens a lot. Like if you have like if you've ever seen school teachers have problems with computers and they don't know what to do at all, and you're like, wow, this guy's, they spent their life learning to teach people, not learning how to fix computers. And so they only know the very minimum that's needed for that because their time has been taken up with other stuff, not to mention that they're underpaid and there's a whole other microcosm around all that. They don't have time to do anything else. They really don't. And that's a failure of our society. But that's a little bit too deep for what I would like to handle here. It happens. I don't know what your wife does, but like that is more common than you think. And there's a reason, that's part of the reason why like all these tech fields pay so much, because it's so much specialized knowledge that you have to like get into. Yeah, that's a thing. It's just, that's just how those things are. Like technical stuff can cause people's eyes to glaze over if they're not interested very quickly. Like, and that's the scary part. The scary part, that's probably already happened. And most of us, if we know the type of person we're talking to, will never mention that because it will go over their heads. But you're also going off of your own experience. You're doing VTubing. This shit overall is complicated. The amount of stuff you have to learn to do VTubing, even the most basic like live 2D VTubing, is still a lot. You gotta agree with me on that. Mira, you say it's depreciated. I still run that shit if I need to find out IP stuff, local network. I will open up command line and run that. But that's the way Windows is. You can still run depreciated, like older ways to find stuff. Gonna be honest though, like you're talking about like the run feature. I don't use that very often. Um anymore. Anymore if I need to run a specific program like msconfig, I don't say run msconfig. I just go the way that current versions of Windows use. They have a decent search for their system now, so I can like type in msconfig. I can hit Windows key msconfig and I'll be there. I don't have to go through run. Msconfig is specifically for like startup programs, but um well, I mean, if you gotta check your graphic specs, you like dxdiag. At least on a Windows system, you have to use something else on if you're on Linux, but like dxdiag for all of your DirectX, it'll pull in your audio information, it'll pull in your um uh all of your graphic information, and and a few other software bits here and there. But I don't usually have a specific reason anymore to use the run thing, because a lot of like the core settings programs for Windows can just be done just by hitting the Windows key and then typing in what you need because the search works now. Well, it's a basic thing for you because you've taken the time and learned it and you use it a lot. So you're like, this is everyday thing. But for them, they don't know that. You're like, if you've ever seen those like animations of like Windows popping up over the screen and someone's like going crazy at the computer and stuff like that, that's what you seem like to them. It's a matter of perspective. Like, I'm dating myself a little bit, but I'm an 80s kid. I was born in the 80s. So I was around for like all that stuff. Well, that's the thing. The reason why that went crazy is because that's when the user interface caught up enough to where people went, "Oh shit, this is because like before that it was hobbyist." And when you're dealing with like it had more of a user interface that people could use. They got close with 3.1, but that was still pretty far away from what people felt acceptable. As soon as 95 came out, most people had mice with 2 buttons and stuff like that at that point. It was like, oh wow, we can actually do stuff with this. And like it visually was like, I was like, oh, this looks good enough for that. Well, yeah, and some of the side stories go with that a certain person that became a billionaire jacked some of the UI design. None of it was affordable for most people. Like, I didn't have, like, I'm more of a, I grew up as a console gamer. I'm part of like the OG Nintendo crowd. Like I didn't have my own computer. Well, I did get to use 95 and 98 later on. I didn't really have my like own computer until like 7th or 8th grade, about when the 1 gigahertz processors were coming out. That's when I started, or actually a little bit before that, because I was like, uh, yeah, a little bit before that. Well, the thing you have to understand, before 95 was Windows 3.1, which was just a UI that was layered on top of DOS. You still had like when you start up the computer, if you hadn't installed 3.1 yet, it was just launching DOS, and you'd have to type in like Windows in the command line, and then you'd get a UI. But the UI kind of sucked in 3.1. Gonna be honest, I didn't when I went through college community college courses, I got access and I got to try 3.1, and yeah, it was rough. The thing that 3.1 brought in was a proper file, like a visual file manager to actually look at your files, because before then you just had to do like a command and then look at a bunch of text names. This gave you like a visual representation of what your files looked like, or of files and stuff like that. Well, I wasn't going to go into the commands themselves, but yes, that's what that was. I'm going to edit this while we're here. But like, yeah, it's been a crazy run so far. It's not gonna end. Um, because like this is a big change from uh like I don't know if you like heard about like because I've been kind of vocal about like what I'm planning to change with the channel and or change with what I'm doing and like these technical talk things and before we go play games is gonna keep happening. And once I get off my ass or have a proper workflow for videos, tutorial content will be on my YouTube channel. That is the current goal. I just not sure how to juggle video editing with a full-time job yet. There we go. I'm glad to hear it. But I plan to keep on doing these for the future. It's going to be focused. We kind of went kind of off the rails this time, but the focus will be mainly like VTuber stuff as well as streamer stuff because I guess there's a lack of people doing tutorials for stuff like mix it. I need to learn how to use it myself for my stuff, but like mix it up. Sammy, which is the weird little stream deck thing, uh, such like that. Like like mainly tutorial content for teaching people how to use this stuff because there isn't people teaching how to do this stuff. So that's kind of what my thing will be from now on, and I hope that I'm able to provide a clear and concise way to do things and not have a lot of shit. um, but yeah, that's the plan for now. And I'll eventually, I'm now that I've gotten over the hump of like what I need for a reference sheet. Once I have a reference sheet, I'm planning to have a PNG tuber, or not PNG, a GIF tuber model, which is like a PNG, but it has an idle animation, so it runs always an animation with the mouth closed, and then like it'll be doing the animation still, but then like also like with a talking voice or whatever. That will be what I'm supposed to look like. I don't know where that's going to end up looking like in the end. I have some references or like some examples of what I would like to look like, and we'll see. Um, I didn't know either, and a consultant that I talked to, told me about it. And so once I have the ref sheet, I already know who I need to go to have that done. And then hopefully it works out. And then I would eventually like to get a 3D model with that again with a similar design as whatever that GIF tuber ends up. But I'll still have this one for examples and stuff like that because I did put a lot of work into it. I'm not gonna get rid of it, but it won't be my main. When I get going with all of that stuff, it will not be my main design. Just mainly because like like branding and all that. All my branding is fucking mixed anyway right now. Because I don't think I have anything with this one. I have stuff with my old model and the reactive PNG art that I had a friend, a VTuber friend that I know in real life, commission. But the idea is I'm going to be a IT VTuber. Um, I'm going to like there'll be tutorials, of course, on the streams like I'm already doing. There'll be tutorials, like recorded tutorials on YouTube that you can follow, hopefully in a concise manner. I'm still trying to work out how the format works with that because I haven't made a video like that yet. Also because I've only done it on streams and then tried to convert that into a video, and that ended up badly because of the way that I talk. I do a lot of and breaks in my thought process. The other part to that is like I'll have tutorials that I've done, and then are like, oh, if you want to have, a base to start on, I'll offer that stuff for free. But if you need to have more advanced stuff done, then I would do like consulting work for that eventually. But I'm not there yet. There's a lot I have to learn before I would feel comfortable doing something like that. I mean, for certain things, I could do that earlier, but I wouldn't even have prices at this point. So, but it's usually with like setting up things, getting things working for people. But yeah, my panel should be updated. I'll update my about like another time when I get the words to do it, because word hard. Mech related content, or do you mean like tech, like VTuber tech stuff? Like I tried looking at Waterdo last Friday. That was a disaster. I do not recommend people to use that just yet. It needs time to cook, and it's a little bit there's, despite it having sponsors with stuff like some major agencies, there's some underlying like feeling of sketch, like not sure if want. I mean if it comes up, I am because of how much trouble I have with my current hand tracking, I'm actively looking at other hand tracking solutions. It's just that they're a lot more expensive. The price is coming down, but it's still pretty expensive. The cheapest pair of there's gloves that are wireless that don't rely on it being optical, because this is just like look. There's a thing on my chest that is looking at my hands and then attempting to match it. The new hand tracker up there is just a newer version of this that hopefully shouldn't need it. That hopefully won't fry an egg. Being run. There's a pair of gloves though that aren't optical, so I could go all over the place, go woo, and that would be the cheapest pair that I can find that are supposedly good are like 700, which sounds like a lot, but you have to understand, like, for good ones before that I saw at GDC, the Game Developer Conference, the ones I saw before were like $6,000. So it like for ones that I'd want to use for like three times a week for multiple hours at a time, I think like 7 is not bad, but I'm not in the position to buy that yet. So the budget would be Leap Motion. Or Ultra, they call it Ultra Leap now because it was too close to the Motion Leap 3D, like augmented reality glasses, which, unless they've improved it, weren't that good when I tried them. Well, I ended up talking about the high end options. What I have is technically the low end option. This is what I'm trying to get. There's like taxes and shipping. That's the reason why my goal might be a bit higher. uh, than what the base is. But this, hopefully, I need to look up reviews of it, but essentially, and I probably need to get a new clip depending on the thickness of it. That's a really horrible job they did on the graphics right there. But this is what I'm trying to get right now. I have the original one. Like this is essentially what I'm trying to get right now. Because the current one works pretty well, and works really well with Vnyan. It's gonna. Oh, by the way, I'm moving the controller around out my arm. It's freaking out. Let me put it back on my. There we go. Once it has a stable place to track from, it handles a lot of stuff okay, but it's very particular about what it can. Since it's optical, it depends on what it sees. So, like, it handled this okay, but if I try to do like specific finger stuff, like it handles this okay, it kind of handles this okay if it can tell that there's 2, 3, and then like this works fine. But if you do stuff like this, then it starts freaking out. It's just like, oh, I don't know what to do because it's looking at the backside of my hand. And if I put oh, it actually worked this time. I have a plastic clip. What do you call it? I have a plastic clip, or no, a 3D printed plastic clip for this, and I hang this off on my shirt, facing away, because it needs to see my hands. If it's facing toward, you can put it on a phone holder, facing yourself, but it actually a phone holder would be a little bit difficult because the phone holder likes to hold from side to side, and the USB cable comes out of the side. It doesn't come out of the top or the bottom. You would probably mount it to a top of your monitor as an option, but then you'll get your palms fine, but the backsides will be the backsides will be a little bit rough. It handles hand turns as long as it can tell that it's the hand and it knows what side of the hand it is. But certain hand motions are a little bit rough for it. Yeah, the other part of it is it's part of the setup that you need to do inside of the software about where it's located and how it's mounted. Because there's like 3 different modes for it and stuff like that. I guess working on Vnyan will be probably more next week at this rate. But I have the Ultra Leap one. Well, they renamed it, but it was the Leap Leap Motion one. It's a lot of people are using it. It's like there was another VTuber that was selling this on their Ko-fi, and so I just bought it because I don't have a 3D printer. But if you have a 3D printer or you know someone that can 3D print it for you, you can easily get the files off the internet for this. But it's literally just it doesn't even clip to my shirt. It just has like a little right angle like hook, like square shaped hook to it, and it just hangs on the front of my shirt. It's not the greatest because the cable comes off of the side and pulls down on one side. Yeah, Etsy will have them as well, I believe. And this is the cheapest one you can get. But be forewarned, it does get hot, so you need to have it on a shirt or something else that doesn't touch bare skin. It won't burn you, but it's about as hot something can get without burning you. Like they just barely made like the touch test. It gets very, very, very hot. And when it overheats, it stops tracking, which you've seen me see blah blah blah, which is what you've seen me do this entire time. I'm constantly unplugging it, replugging it because it's losing tracking because it got too hot. By the way, if you're having problems in VC Face with where the tracking is, this for me, it's been almost perfect in Vnyan. Like where you see me have my hands, it's about where I have it on me itself. Like it actually works properly. I had to be like all the way up here just to get them right here on VC Face. So it's very I would recommend VC Face because it handles there's a bit more setup than VC Face, but you get a lot more out of it. You get throwables, the Twitch interactable stuff. I don't know where I have unfortunately haven't been to your Twitch due to time and the fact that I'm like working during the day now. But if you're an affiliate at the very least, you can and you get the channel points and all that fun stuff. Like okay. Sorry to hear that. I hope you're having fun doing the model stuff that you're doing like right now. But I still would recommend VC Face for stuff. Like it has full Twitch integration. Like if you saw me get murdered earlier via shurikens, that was not part of its that item was not part of the original items that are included in the application itself. That's something I added in via the Vnyan SDK through Unity. And it was actually not too bad to put in there. It was harder to find the model. It was harder to find the model than it was to get it imported. It had a few extra steps to it. I'm still trying to figure out. There's one part of it that doesn't work. I mean, I understand that's a thing I brought upon myself, but that's also the reason why there's a cooldown because
I will send
no, not again. No, ah! No, the box thing is fine. It actually I don't know why it's actually hard for it to hit, but when it does, it can. It took me quite a number of tries, but it was able to be done, and it's actually really funny when that happens. I have no problem with that. No, I was given Raven the angry eye because he's the one who decided to do that. But too many people. Ow! Where? It's stuck in my hair. I've been playing around with stuff. There's a lot of that I had to test a lot of times to get that to work properly. That is not a built-in redeem. That is one I had to remake for this one. The when I was still doing the 2 programs with VTuber Plus, I had they had a sandal model, so I had to throw a bunch of those at me, and and they had something to knock me over with it. I had to rebuild it. And that's like something that I can show, that I'm able to show. But that'll be probably for next week because That's the reason why it's my most expensive point redeem. And it's also the reason why there's a half an hour cooldown on it, because a couple of these chuckle fucks is like, it's not Raven. Well, Raven's doing it this time, but like Mir and like a couple of other people did it like 3 or 4 times in a row. And I'm like, no, I can't have this happen all of the time. I'll never get anything done because I yell for, like, when you hear me scream, that's not recorded. That's me doing it every time. So I can't record it because of the randomness of it. So I have to limit it so I don't go down. So I don't go mute from blowing out my vocal cords from screaming from getting killed by shurikens. I think it's time for us to play. Let me make sure. I'm gonna go back and hide this. Let me go and see about if I should have a copy of it. I do 30 minutes so that people can still do it multiple times. Like I do 5 to 6 hour streams. So like I usually do from 9 p.m. my time. To, well, during the week for Monday and Wednesday it's going to be till 1 a.m. Because I have work. In theory I should do it even earlier for Mondays, but on Fridays it's till 2 a.m. So it's 5 to 6 hour streams. So that in theory, if people had the points for it, it would be either from like 10 to 12 times it could be done. Well, I was right here. Like I have, this is a, these are, what do you call it? These are set camera positions. And I can set more of these if I want, but these are the ones that I mainly use. And so if I'm like this and then someone does it, it will hit me, pull the camera back over a couple of seconds to show that I've been taken out by that, and then then I reset to I think it's this one. No, I get reset to this one. I need to remember it's like 1 and 3 of the main ones I need to use. This is the position for like how far it pulls out to. But I can add more camera things too. I could have myself like coming in from the top, and or have a redeem where I'm just like I come in from upside down or something. I can set that as a different camera or some other thing or something. I forget. I can probably set. I might be able to set rotation via nodes. Ooh, that might be a future topic. See, to just create stupid ass redeems, right? And I'll keep that in mind for another one. But yeah, more or less that's like the gist of it. What's with that fucking face, Mir? I see that evil smile. The hell are you planning? Man, you better be nice. I'm letting you, like, you're gonna join me on stream. Actually, let me get in the voice chat. Forgot about that. Hang on. I gotta make sure that the audio settings are correct. Otherwise, you're not gonna be heard. Give me a sec. I think that's it. Yep, you're on there. Are you? Did you get ads? Because I don't know I don't have anything to show when those are active yet. You there, Amir? Hello?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm making sure you can hear me. Nah. Banana phone. I don't want to have people tear their ears off for banana phone, but let's see. Give me just a moment, because I haven't actually run this game. Do I have a copy of it? I don't. I'll have to grab one real quick. Is that on Steam yet? Or is that only on itch?
Yeah, it's on Steam. It's on Steam.
Oh, that's probably where I got it then.
Yeah.
It's probably where I got it. Give me a sec.
It's on Steam, and it only supports remote play. So basically, I will be connecting to your computer as if I were next to you.
Why did I get that horrible shiver down my spine? Just kidding. Just kidding.
Don't worry, I'm on Linux. I can't do that much. Or can I? Huh. Not things I've ever thought about.
Install. How did I not? I have it on my account, but how did I not have it installed? I mean, really. It's a very long install.
Oh yeah, very.
And by that, I mean
Big
it's instant. I gotta add it as a source. You know, I should do some of this stuff like prior to streaming.
Well, the thing is, as soon as you hit, as soon as I connect to you, the sources are going to change. Because it does that when you do Steam Remote Play. I ended up having this issue when I was playing with my friend Mr. Alert.
Wait, the OBS sources change?
Yes.
Hmm.
It will be interesting, but we can work on this. Because I'm going to also have to change my sources since I have it technically going to my headphones, yet once I connect to you, it's going to hit my speakers. Which reminds me, I should go and disable my speakers. Come on.
Oh, there we go. I might have to adjust like size of myself.
Yeah, and you're also showing as offline.
As offline? Oh.
Yep.
I know why. Oh, believe me, I know why. I know why. I may, like, on my own time, have played some less than safe for work games. And I didn't want people to see the notifications of me playing those things. I mean, gonna be honest with you, Link, that's probably accurate. That said, they're good games.
Mm-hmm.
They were still very fun to play, among other things. Here's the problem with having it out on full, especially with Discord. I have the thing turned off on Discord, but that's mainly because I share a Discord with people from work. It's like an off work Discord, so that they can get together and play. And I'm part of that, but I don't want them seeing. I don't want them seeing the off-brand shit that I play sometimes, or have played more recently. Uh, let me fix the Steam thing. Turn on connectivity. Let's go. But work. I can't. Let's see. Well, HoloxBreak is safe, but the other stuff I was playing, no. Like you might have seen some of that on my like collection of itch stuff, but that's all I'm saying. I need to be here. I need to be, no, not there. Here. Then I need to hit this and say that. Huh. Does it show me as online at all? Because I thought I'd set myself as online.
You are now online. I see you.
Okay.
But I don't see that you activated and are in a game.
I am in the game right
you
now.
Have the main menu.
I'm-
Interesting.
Well, it has it crossed out, but I forgot what I forgot what I did to it. Sir. I mean, you could troll them and just start playing one of those days. I don't know if they'd have a problem with it.
Corruption of champions.
No, bad, bad mirror. I have not played it, but I know exactly what the hell it is. No, bad mirror. Do I need to have that game show for you to invite me?
Yes. Otherwise, I will not be able to connect to you.
Let's try this one.
There you go.
That's kind of surprising how quickly that worked. I changed the privacy setting for game details.
Okay. Trying to remember at what point do I need to join you?
Blue link. I got one called "She Will Punish Them." I thought I thought it was nice. Then I went to the community tab. It got better. Beer plus. Clap. Oh, I'm tearing up. That was good. Oh, contains images of insects such as beetles. Oh, that's interesting. They have an entomophobia mode. Oh, I don't need to enter that mode.
And you can change that later on in the options menu. I think when I first played this game, it started out all in Japanese.
Hey, that was too
and
bright.
It didn't have these. They opened my eyes. Oh,
I got blinded for a second.
Yeah.
Ugh. Do I need to make myself smaller for this? Like, am I going to be blocking
you
shit?
You might want to just get like a little smaller, maybe. Have your head smaller than the chat text.
How's this?
That will work. I think that's good enough.
So the
Just don't drift off the screen again, please.
The only problem is
we
that
can't lose you again.
The only problem is that if someone does the redeem at some point, I will need to reset it because I don't have a camera set. I don't have a camera set to this far away, because I'm not actually scaling myself. I'm just moving the 3D camera.
Oh,
Like this
so
is
you mean if Krim comes in and sends you to Jesus, that may end up posing a problem?
I'll need to reset my position because I don't have a camera set to like being this far away. Because like yeah, I'm not making myself bigger or smaller. I'm actually moving a camera that's a 3D camera that's pointed at my character. Also, this one happens to work a lot better than the VTuber Plus one. Because if you've ever seen me have problems with that camera, like Amy and stuff like that. Yep. It's one of the HoloFan games.
Yep.
So this one, I'm not sure. This looks like it.
It's from the same people who brought you HoloCure.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yep.
Does this have a heavier emphasis on the overseas talent versus the EN? Because I think there was a very heavy emphasis on EN for Cure.
We will see once we play.
Oh, okay.
You'll have to look and so the VTubers you see on the screen right now are the main playable characters. So there aren't you don't have the unlocks for EN, ID, and so on. But those characters are in the game, or at least references to them are.
Okay.
I'll just put it like that. You'll have to keep an eye out.
Oh, before I forget, let me change my category. Unfortunately, this is like just something I have to do. Wow. There's so many people watching HoloxBreak right now. and by that one person, you got 18 people doing HoloCure. But then again, I think most people watched it when the VTubers themselves were playing it. So
yeah, when I did my stream of it a couple weeks ago, once my stream finished, it was my best video post stream on Twitch in the past 2 years.
I mean, I might do a cut where we just play it, and I'll just have it as like oh, here's our gameplay of HoloxBreak or whatever. But as far as the turning into Toho, I wouldn't be surprised if it did something along those lines, because comparatively to some of the other places, they have a rather as long as they don't charge money for it, HoloLive allows quite a big amount of freedom for people to make stuff. And there just happens to be...
There's already a fan-made bullet hell game with HoloLive.
I'm not surprised.
They're already Toho. Yeah.
the only thing, though, is I think... I forget. I don't remember what the licensing terms for Toho stuff was, but I'm assuming people can actually make money off of their own Toho creations. But I don't remember.
Yes. And this is actually one of the first games published by Clover's HoloLive Indie publishing group. So this is officially sanctioned. So pretty much every official fan-made game going in the future will have to go through a process with Clover and get the AOK to be published under their...
Clover? Do you mean cover?
Cover, yeah, cover.
Clover is like a defunct game studio that made some really good games, like Konami or not Konami, Okami and stuff. Studio Clover for like a lot of things. Or was it? No, was it that? Or I forgot. Studio Clover was like a big name studio. I just forgot what it is at the top. It's been a long time.
Yeah, there's Cover, Clover, and then Color. Any Color.
Kurosanji?
I just learned I own stock in them.
Kurosanji. That should be.
Now this is interesting because I'm looking at the page on Steam right now, and it says controllers are not supported.
That's
Wait,
no,
what?
that's a blatant lie. It has full
Yeah.
X input.
It's got
Eh,
full. Yeah, it's got full controller support. I've got my Xbox
No, like
or Xbox One controller connected.
I'm
I
using.
know, I played this.
I'm using the Envision Pro from the Pirate Company, and it's showing up as an X input gamepad. You can't deal with anything newer than that, really. Yeah, and it has full icon support for it, so that's a blatant lie. They need to change. They need to update it. It has
Yeah.
full support for it. So how does this thing work where we connect together?
So you need to press play. I am still watching your stream, by the way, so I can see what you're doing.
Oh, awesome! They got the cat.
Okay, now I should be able to join you.
Do I have to send a remote play invite?
That
can
might
you-
be wise.
Do I actually?
would-
Do I actually have you on here?
Yeah, I hope. I see you.
Okay, then you should be here somewhere.
Look for a green helmeted girl.
I forget if your username on here is any different from elsewhere.
It is.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, no, we've been friends on here for a while. I just forgot.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Now it should load for me. I'm hoping since I... Yeah, let's go.
I forget. Is this the cat girl, the pink-haired one?
Nope. Botan is
Well, there's
the tigress.
there's the one that has all the vials and stuff.
Nene is a bear.
Oh,
What happened here?
let's just go with this for now, and I'll see what unlocks.
Okay. I'll go polka.
So for new characters, do they do like gotcha for this one too, like they do for Hulkir? Yago missing.
There is gotcha. You'll see that once we finish. When we beat the boss, there's emote unlocks.
The story unlock characters.
Once you beat the game, you unlock. Oh, what is it? The other characters.
Oh, okay. Don't mind me, I'm just thinking stuff with a wine bottle. How does that work?
That one you press the right stick center.
So, God damn it.
So R3,
Oh, okay.
and then you can
That doesn't look like a bear. Hang on.
oh, you're playing as Lammy.
She doesn't look like a bear.
It's Nene that's got the bear claw.
Oh. Or was it?
I don't know why, but she has bear. Her weapon is bear claw.
So, Link, there is couch co-op So like if you want to play in the same room as someone else, if they're there, you can just have another controller, and it'll detect it, and you can both play on the same game. Maureen, Maureen, help us!
She looks so sad. And did
She's
you
not
see,
being properly included in the game.
BL book. Yeah. Oh, and you can pick up that. The anime trope. Toast in mouth.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised considering who it is. We're straining.
I don't know what these signs say, but I do know they're supposed to be also HoloLive references.
Oh, I'm sure.
Ooh. And collect as much gold as you can. You ready? Oh, the chips are really good.
What the hell did I throw? Oh.
Oh no, Jim from accounting is missing. Oh, the green orbs heal you.
Okay. I'm not really hurting per se right now. That's such a waste. What the hell just happened?
Oh, you just opened the menu.
Oh, is this shared by us?
Whoever activates it is the one that gets to use it. Oh, hey, KFP chicken.
I could use your katana. Am I
Oh, Neko Vnyans. Oh, look at the blinds on Neko Finance.
I can tell they reused the coin from Hulk here.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's game development. You save time where you can.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the asset's already made, and it's compatible. If I recall, this is made in Unity. Yay, I have a hat. Renee's Roy Center?
Atsuki Tour?
GeoGuessr. Since she's the GeoGuessr Pro.
Mm.
Sometimes backtracking's pretty useful.
I wouldn't have thought to backtrack because usually games like this don't allow you to.
What? Oddly enough, this one does, and that's very useful for like collecting gold that's been previously dropped, or maybe when you use up
What's throwing
all your... I think those are cherry blossoms.
Oh, okay. I thought those were projectiles from enemies or something.
Let's check, see if there was any gold that we... Yep. There's gold that we missed. Yep, okay. Because there is gacha and it costs in-game money. Thankfully. Not real money.
The skills are transferable. The type of models you work, like the FBX models, the base that you're working with, are also used in video games. Like it's all the same. To a certain extent, it's all the same stuff. What you're doing is a little bit different, but yeah.
I really need to remember to use the items. But yeah, the Kaela Forge and the club. The host club.
I keep forgetting like what the right thing is. Oh, there we go. So if I do that and then okay. How do I help them? Oh, okay, I got it.
You already did. They're very useful when you get to the boss. One of my character's specials is I have the ability to toss out items that you can use for attacks, like shopping carts. Oh, Ophi.
I actually got to do a meet and greet for the Eophi.
Yeah, that's awesome. Let me check something real quick. Don't forget you do have items.
I need to check all of that.
If the field weapons, there's... Ooh, burn. Equip.
I mean, like,
Equip. Okay.
working on models in Blender is a really great way. Like, they use Blender for video games for models, so you're perfectly. Oh, I only have this. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably have it equipped.
Yep, probably.
I did not have it equipped.
And Blender is one of the reasons why I have actually a sizable amount of RAM. But then again, I'm running workstation gear. So I've got 8 DIMM slots to 16. Got way more than a normal consumer board.
Ow! Oh, I forgot to equip that. I have a script that does extra stuff with that. I forgot that I haven't equipped that yet. Oh, that's what I was looking for.
Oh! The kimono. Heal HP every time abilities are used. You might want that.
Oh, oh, is it over here?
Yep.
Let me make sure it's actually equipped. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. I grabbed it the right way. Hey, Hellfire. Welcome. Welcome back to the stream.
Oh yeah, the green cards, so you can toss them at your allies to heal them up.
Oh, that's how that works. I've just been tossing them, not knowing what they do. Traffic cone!
Hit them with the VLC safety hat.
I don't think I have bunny ears. No, grab this.
Yeah, because you can sell excess stuff at the end.
Oh, they're cute.
I think they're Kayori's fans.
Oh, okay. Are the ones with the X face ones, or those just generic enemies?
I think they're the fans for
Wotan?
No, the new evil group headed by Lapis.
Oh, time ring. I didn't know there was a group around her. Because I think, wasn't she like a solo launch for Holo?
No, she's part of a whole group. Literally all of the bosses. Spoiler. So, like, Chloe is under the same group as well.
No, we lost one of them.
No! You're gonna lose more. They're running low on health.
But we can't heal them or anything, right?
Yes, you can.
Oh.
Credit cards.
Of course.
And also there's a particular, I forgot what character it is, but they've got a healing power that they can do.
Oh, that was Nene, I think.
Okay. And then there's an item where whenever you heal, the entire group around you heals. Oh, Callie and
Kiara.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's gonna be at Off Guy this year.
Oh, cool.
So they're actually having HoloLive at Off Guy this year. They didn't have it the last 2 years.
I know the friend that I had that played this with me last, he was able to make it to, what is it? The HoloLive concert in LA.
Oh, okay. I don't think I heard too much about that one.
There was a pre-party thing that was supposedly really, really fun.
You're not wrong, Blue Link. Of course, it's credit cards. You're not wrong.
First boss. Oh yeah, HoloX. So Lapis is the head of HoloX.
How do I throw what I'm holding?
I forgot. I just button mash in games like these. That's why I think this is probably more a game your style. Uh-oh. Oh no, I got knocked. There goes my likes. So many unlikes. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm down. You need to press it rapidly.
I was.
So you saw the little ghost. You're basically bashing the ghost back in.
I was doing that already. That's like plus 10 HP. When the Miku concert was up here, I went to it. I think I had a long conversation about it during one of my other streams. Long story short, it was fun. It would be funner if it was your first time. As I've gone before, they had the LED screen instead of the like projection transparency thing. Unfortunately, that was not nearly it. The LED screen isn't as good as the hologram Miku version, which is what pretty much everyone was expecting to get with Miku Expo, and that didn't happen. Songs were good. The IRL band went really hard. What do you call it? The songs were good. Performance from everyone was great. The problem is that it was the screen and not the hologram, and not the hologram Miku. It was the LED screen Miku, and they don't seem to be changing the equipment between the concerts because it's all the same people running it. So,
I was trying to heal one dude that's low on health, but it kept on giving the healing item to everyone but them. That was annoying. Oh boy, we're about to lose one. Do you have any
I don't have anything to throw for.
Yeah, nor do I.
That's okay. Those polka dolls are powerful. That's why there's so less enemies.
Oh, the ones you've got now are really powerful too. Those act basically like mines. Oh, the golden apple is good.
Oh, okay.
So was I right in comparing this with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah, it's like that. It's not. It's not as you get instead of combat variety, it's more of like item variety to help boost your basic attacks with a little bit of level up that you normally don't get.
Oh. Hello. Ooh. I think we need to take out the dude throwing the potions and whatnot. Where are you? Oh, he's gone. He's down. Ooh.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and that's gold tier.
That's better than what I have, though. So, you have a higher amount of HP.
Are you collecting things to sell later on?
I don't know. this is my first time playing.
Start, take a look at your inventory. Oh, nope. No, you're not. Okay. Back out and I'll show you mine.
Holy crap.
So, yeah, spoiler, you can collect things that you don't need and sell them so that you can have money for gacha.
Is the gacha in this game expensive with in-game currency?
It can be. But it's so worth it. I want to get the Makoko Hoi. Yeah, you might want to just pick those up to sell them later on. Also, upgrades are like really expensive, so to change the color of an item to take it from regular to green to gold costs an absolute large
Wait, what?
sum and only has a small chance. Krim.
God damn it, Krim. Right before a boss battle, too.
Oh, watch out for the lasers. Ow. Lost a helper. BL books. Ah, I got ganged up on. I'm sorry. This game also doesn't take any prisoners. It can be hard.
This is the first stage, though.
Yes. And we've got, what, 5 more stages left? We've got Kayori, Chloe, Lue, I think there might be someone else, and then we've got Lapis. If I recall, the thumbs up score is supposedly like some sort of high score system. Whoa, that's a lot of coins.
I'm maxed out on those books. I'm not even sure what they do for me.
Oh, they're a healing item. They're chips. Hollow chips.
I'm full of chips. How do I assign stuff to the L and R buttons?
I forgot. I have found that the soda pop isn't as useful as like some of the other items.
I was trying to get rid of it.
If you hold down Y, it drops the item. Usada Casino opening soon.
Not surprised. She made gacha in Minecraft. She actually did a full gacha machine.
Yep. I think Watame also cloned it.
I think Watame like won one of the like good prizes out of it too when she did it, which was funny. I think there's a PC version of that now, Raven. They have freed it from console hell. That's also a really fun one to play with other people. Ideally, you'll want to get 4 people for that one, just because, what do you call it? You'll want to get 4 people for that one, mainly because, sorry, I gotta readjust myself because Krim ruined it.
Yeah, it's understandable.
I believe Scott Pilgrim's on PC now, if I remember correctly. They finally, like, you can actually play it outside of the PlayStation.
Ooh, a green. That should be valuable to sell later on.
Secret Society helmet.
We lost a few.
I did what I could, but I ran out of this.
Nut Truck Union. Oh. Ah, Risu. You might want to give yourself a heal and then get some more cards. Or some more chips.
I'm at full, I think.
Okay. Whoa. Sorry about the noise.
Make sure to heal.
Oh.
Make sure to heal your low.
Come on. Yahoo! A golden loot box. Huzzah!
Thanks for sharing, I guess.
Well, you got most of the gold. And there we go. You beat the first level. Checkpoint reached. And this is a save point as well. There you go. There's the gotcha.
Oh, it's just for emotes. Okay.
Yep. Gotcha for emotes.
本日はどんなご用でしょうか。いらっしゃいませ。どちらになさいますか。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
I can't go back in, can I? Oh, no, yeah, I can. Never mind.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとう うございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
I'm not gonna buy any. I just wanted to see what they had.
Ah,
お疲れ様でした。
okay. Time to talk to Kyayla and hear her speak in the most un-Kyayla-like way. Also, you got a bunch of money. Now you can buy more. You can buy some of the gacha packs.
Which one?
Hmm.
So what enhancing does is you see how underneath you've got, for the raincoat there, you've got crit +4, and then you've got 2 blink spaces next to it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you enhance it, those unlock until you get to, like, for example, the headphone. I think it's the headphones that you have. All 3 of those are unlocked. And the levels, the level number increases those numbers.
Okay. I think I'll probably just wait because this is the first level.
Stay productive. Good to see you again.
Hold on.
Which one?
Actually, yeah, you've got a good point. I want some more gacha.
Guess there's-
Ah, 10 emotes. Let's see who you get. Ha ha ha! I'm a die. Thank you forever. This shark.
Noob has no time for noobs. Yes. No confidence. Oh, there's a lot.
Well, we unlocked a lot.
Oh, what? Does that so wait, does that unlock for both of us?
Yes.
Are these like permanent unlocks too?
At least for your... So when I was hosting, I kept mine when I played this solo.
Okay.
So whoever is the host is the one who gets them unlocked. That will change when they have the online co-op, so you don't have to use Steam Remote Play anymore.
Mm. Ow! What do you want? Yeah, so for throw, I think I have it set up so it's only going to throw shurikens right now. That's my own fault because I didn't change it.
Oh, you got rid of the random fruit
Though,
and maybe the rubber ducky?
there's still the items changed when it came to this one. I need to re-enable all the rest of the items though because I've been trying to do item testing for the shuriken because there should be a sound of me getting hit with it. But it's not, for whatever reason, it's not working.
Ow, 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 ow. Don't walk in fire. Let's go.
Whoops.
An eggplant building in the background.
Oh, that's not a credit card. That's a super chat. The green one?
Oh,
That's a super chat. A green super chat.
cool. We've unlocked the ultimate abilities.
Defend against them with the alcohol bottle. That didn't have a whole lot in it.
Nope.
Have a
I think
great
we did
night,
leave a bunch of
Raven.
gold behind. Good night, Raven.
Multi-hit combo. Into baseball swing.
There we go. Oh, that character that we just saved drops little healing dots. I found in some of the later levels they are so important to keep alive. Oh, that's right. I forgot to equip that. What else? Will not flinch. Okay.
Oh, by the way, remember you can dodge.
I keep on forgetting that. What's the button for dodging?
If you're playing on controller, it's B. Or circle if you're playing on a Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller.
Okay.
And there's no limit.
Kabuki. Oh, this box thing. Grab it and use it as a weapon. When it breaks, it will just toss a bunch of gold coins all over the place.
I mean, that's a donation box for a shrine, so yeah. I can see that being a thing.
Come on, break. There we go. I broke it.
You need health.
What a fancy coat.
I'm just picking up stuff to sell.
Okay.
My invincible bottle shall defeat you all. Ow. Taste the baseball swing. Right into your attack.
Wow. Those characters definitely went far off screen. Oh no, our healer's running low.
You have the power to heal them. Actually.
Yep. I believe I do. If they'd hold still.
I'm trying to keep them separated so you can do it.
Oh,
Moomin.
we be moomin'.
You're fighting the wrong ninja. How do you do super?
Yeah, I believe you press X and A at the same time,
Oh, okay.
and you hold it to charge.
I'm gonna hold off until I need to use it since it takes a while to charge up.
The pots also go and drop gold when you break them.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, 3 healers. Nice. There you go.
Have a great night, Blink. Thanks for coming on by, hanging out with us.
Let's check for gold that we might have missed.
This is definitely the way to go if you gotta go a distance. That didn't take very many hits. Oh, I need to try that.
So many healing dots. As far as I know, they stay around.
I wanted to try the sword.
Ah,
Oh, wow.
which Kiara forgot fits nice and snug into her shield.
Oh my gosh, that was... I thought that might have been the case because of the design. Like, but then they're like, oh yeah, I just noticed it now. Because they did it for the Figma, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's actually really understandable that something like that happened. Because they're so busy with, like, doing everything. But this is a gold item, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah, but if you pick it up, you can just sell it later on.
That's true.
Get more money for more emotes.
Those guys are ruthless, man.
Oh, a Tanuki. Oh, ow, ow. A Yago statue. If I remember correctly, that drops some good loot when it breaks open.
It's hard to tell where the enemies are sometimes.
Yeah. I become character blind at times.
Bring +5 followers to a boss fight.
Ah, you got that achievement, yep.
They had to move us so far.
Denial.
Denial of service attack. First base spells.
Whee!
I like the dong.
Don't forget to heal.
I'm dead in the corner. I don't think I have any healing right now.
It's not letting me do it. Shit.
You gotta just attack stuff. Use circle B to dodge, because you get invincibility when you do it. You just have to roll when you're through attack.
Come on.
You got chips.
Ah.
I'll try not to die next time.
I'll try and be a little more useful. Though the one gripe I have is like with some of the charge attacks that you have to do, they can stun lock you. So you can't go and do some of your attacks or some of your special abilities. So for example, I can't heal once I'm stunned. I can't use any of my items when I'm stunned.
But you also have to wait till you get to a second level of charge before anything comes out.
Mm-hmm. Ah, double donato boxes.
You can roll and drop it.
Yeah, but I do kind of want to take out the Yago statue. Come. Oh no, we lost one. Ooh, Gooba hat.
It's just a stinky hood.
The Samurai Tango kind of reminds me of your Monster Hunter playthroughs. Oh, I haven't seen the dog pin yet. Huh, cool.
Make sure to keep an eye out for your whoops, for your health.
Mm-hmm.
I am stunk. Stunk. Get health.
Don't forget your health.
You gotta roll away. And you can perfect dodge stuff too. There you go. No!
I'm down. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that was that low. You should super on him if you if given the chance. No. Dang.
Yeah. You know, it's getting close to 1 o'clock. Do you want to call it here and say it, get a save point, and we can continue this another day?
I mean, we can.
You probably have work tomorrow, so...
Not probably. I do.
Yeah. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with stopping the game now and then just chat until 1 because it's like 17 minutes till the end of stream.
Yep, Pretty much. So I don't know how the save system works. Because that was implemented since I last came in, or since I last played. Save system and checkpoint.
If I had to guess, we'd have to do the stage over. But that's about it.
Probably. Or it just might be an option when you exit out.
I can go back to title or straight to desktop from here.
I wonder how I do wonder how the save system works.
Well, we can check it real quick.
Okay.
Let's just say title. Oh, I got a watermelon.
Oh, hey! It did autosave.
2, 3. So we lose one stage.
Yeah.
That's okay. Okay.
That's fine. You have 0 subscribers. Oh dear. Like, share, subscribe, guys, gals, and other entities. We need to boost the subscriber thing up. But you were talking about certifications earlier. So when I was in high school, I took ROP, just like you, an A+ certification course, but I never ended up taking the exact exam itself.
Same here.
Mostly because there's only one certification center in the entire county, and I didn't have easy access to it. Plus, at the time, I was working and going to college, so as well as high school, so it wasn't high on the priority list. But I did get other certifications. So I got a typing certification. It's not the greatest typing speed, but I have one nonetheless. An ethics certification. Certification as a clerical worker. So secretary and that sort of stuff. Records management as well is covered under that.
When I heard ethics, I was like, questionable.
Yeah. Don't make me send you to Jesus, man.
That's happened like 3 times tonight.
I'm not. Yeah, but not from me. Let's see what else. Oh, my most recent one was an LPI certification. So at scale, you can study and prepare for the exam, and you can take the exam there for something like 40 to 80% off. And since there's no test facilities up here for the LPI exams, I was like, sure, why not?
I think our mutual friend had us do that, or had me do that one of the years that I think it was after you had already showed up for that. He paid for me to do LPI, and I didn't make it, but I was pretty close. But I just never retook it because I don't use Linux. I do have something to use Linux with. I usually do, but I don't use Linux that often. I just don't have a reason to, and there's so much other stuff I have to learn on Windows that's done mainly on Windows. So not much I can do with that. So
I'm going to aim for getting a couple of certifications in this coming year, though. I also may need to renew my LPI certification.
I don't remember if that's a yearly renewal or what. They probably want your money, so.
No, it's not a yearly, and that's the thing with, like, if I had taken the A+ certification when I was in the ROP program, that was a lifetime certification at the time. You took the test once, you never took it again. But they revoked that.
Oh. Well, I can kind of understand mainly because stuff has changed so much. Like what you would do, like while some stuff transfers from back then, a lot has changed. There's like new plugs on the motherboard. There's like actual standards changes.
Yeah.
Like
I can give a good example with my boss. My boss in IT at the U.S. federal government, they had an A+ certification. But we got some new optiplexes in, and they opened it up, and they were like, "What is this plug? Hey, Patrick, do you know what this plug is?"
Was it the 12 volt?
That's a SATA port. That's a SATA port.
Oh, I thought it was like something like the 12 volt EPS.
No, because 12 volt EPS has been around for actually quite some time, 2000.
But when I was doing the classes, that wasn't a thing.
Yeah, EPS 4 volt came around somewhere in the Pentium 3, but it was primarily Pentium 4. So Pentium 4 ready power supplies required it to have a 4-pin EPS.
Now they do 8-pin. If the motherboard deems
now
it.
Dual 8-pin. Yeah.
Well, up to dual 8-pin.
No, they can have quad.
Well, you might know this. Like, if you're not overclocking, you don't need to fill up all those ports, right? Because that's
it depends. So,
because most okay, so I'll put it this way. Most boards that I see either come with just one, or or they'll come with an 8 and a 4. But I would suggest that they fill the 8.
Yes. So, and again, this goes with it depends, because it depends on the processor and the max TDP that processor and the RAM will pull. Even with overclocking, you can have like the modern i9 processors pull 400 to 500 watts from the wall.
I don't know. It just depends.
That will cap, and that's stock TDP. That's before overclocking.
Most cases,
so you can actually,
for the purposes of my question, they most likely won't be overclocking. It's like it has to do with like pre-built systems, and I occasionally get it. I get the question. It all
depends on the processor.
Most of them are. There's sometimes it's i9s, but most of them are just regular 14 gen i7s. So
some of the modern i9s require both of them because they pull
I can see that
much power.
Well, i9s are crazy, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Before overclocking.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just stock. Same thing goes with like dual processor systems as well.
Mm-hmm.
They require both plugs to be used. But an example is I recently worked on a Ryzen 9 system, AM4.
The hell, creme.
And it has two 8-pins. Only one 8-pin needed to be occupied because the processor itself capped out at 95 watts. So it did not need the additional power headroom, and the person that was going to use it was not going to overclock it. So you didn't need the additional APS pins plugged in. The benefit also now with having the EPS pins plugged in is some of that 12 volt power on some motherboard designs actually goes, and then the excess is fed for the PCI slots. So it's not just for the processor or the RAM, but the PCI slots themselves.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if you heard, like with the Vega graphics cards, where they were pulling from the slot more than the 75 watt spec that was set by PCI SIG. They were pulling up to 150 watts from the slot, which was killing motherboards.
Oof. I think Jay's used 2 cents or something or other. I think they mentioned something a little while ago where like XMP profiles were like pulling way too much power for the board.
Oh yeah,
because the profiles are just effed.
And that's because board manufacturers have been doing a stock factory overclock. So you get a new board, you put a processor in, you set everything up, you turn it on for the first time, the processor is going to be automatically overclocked by the BIOS from the factory.
That's not great. Gonna be honest.
That was what was killing some of the AMD processors, making them crack, is because they were out of box. Motherboard vendors were sending too much voltage for overclocking for the RAM, and that was overvolting the memory controller as well, and causing the CPU to catch on fire and melt.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, that's not good.
See, DeBauer was the first one to report on that, and then Gamers Nexus took it, and Jay's 2 Cents also did something about that. So it's been interesting.
But yeah, hopefully. Sorry, it started to stop your like current train of thought. I was just thinking like next week we'll try to actually do like a Vnyan tutorial. I'm not sure about how to go about it just yet, since I would like to start from fresh, but I don't want to redo all of my stuff. Because I have a lot of stuff here.
Why don't you spool up a VM, set things up in that, and do the tutorial in that?
Only because internet. Well, we can solve the internet problem, but device detection might be a little bit rough.
Yeah.
There is some weird shit. Well, I call it weird shit, but because like I'm running, so hand tracking is just USB direct line in the computer. The face tracking is actually going through my Wi-Fi from a phone. So like I'm doing my phone to Wi-Fi to a program that's receiving it, and then doing the stuff you see on screen with the actual like model and stuff like that. So and also it would introduce a like heavy amount of latency. So
it depends, and it depends on what VM you use. You would not be able to use VirtualBox, because VirtualBox
that's the one I know how to use right now.
VirtualBox does not, the free one does not play nice with pass-through. You have to pay for the upgraded. Virt Manager, dude. Virt and Virt Manager. Yes, they're technically Linux things, but you can install them on Windows, as far as I understand. It is so much better. And if I were on Windows and doing VM stuff, I'd be looking into the Microsoft hypervisor. But Virt Manager and libvirt, the UI, if you're familiar with Oracle VirtualBox, it will be very, very familiar until you find, oh, I can simulate systems and different architectures like MIPS, ARM, different ARM processors, RISC-V. Ooh. So it's got the capability of using QEMU or KVM, Zen, or I think there's one LXC.
Sadly, I don't think anyone understands any of that that would be watching, but that is
True.
interesting.
If it were about 6 months ago, I would have said check out VMware, but currently VMware got bought out by Broadcom, and Broadcom is making some not so great changes that really suck. So, oh. Yeah, you do have a point there about plus it would also have a bit more system overhead, just as you mentioned earlier. Running VMs, more system overhead.
Right.
That's why I've got the RAM that I do.
Well, that's why due to other reasons that got me a deal on some, I did upgrade to 64 myself. You know, and it seems to work pretty well. I still am unable to prevent some slideshow, but right now it seems limited to Helldivers. I think there's a priority that I need to change somewhere. For the application itself. Because I don't want it to slideshow while I'm playing something.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check. I'm checking settings right now.
Yeah, I'd be running 64 gigs on the HP workstation if it weren't for the fact that the two 8 gig DIMMs that I put in for initially, for some reason, the system wasn't posting with them. And I was like, why? The RAM's posting and memory testing perfectly fine on another machine. Why are you not working here? So I tossed two 16 gig DIMMs. And that's how I've got 80 gigs on that machine.
Are you mixing memory?
I have 8 DIMM slots.
No,
so I've got...
Well, I mean, are you mixing kits? Because you're not supposed to, but...
It really kind of doesn't matter when you get to RDIMMs.
The ones that...
Because there is no overclocking them.
Ones from Pirate Company matter. It's just for running, not necessarily overclock. Because the way the...
I've actually never found that with the Pirate Company Vengeance LPX.
We specifically, or God damn it, I'm giving it away. They have said that you shouldn't mix kits, mainly just because the binning is so tight that if you mix kits, that they cannot guarantee that your system will be stable. So that is what is recommended, that you just use, like, if you need a 4-stick kit, get a 4-stick kit, but you're not supposed to mix the kits. It also makes it annoying, like, if you need to, like, RMA it by mixing kits, because then you're just like, wait, which one goes to what? But yeah,
in this case,
from what I hear,
but in this case, because they're registered DIMMs and they're locked at running JADEC speeds, and registered DIMMs have basically a memory controller on each DIMM itself to offload the memory controller processes from the memory controller that's now on the CPU, versus the chipset back when we were probably taking ROP courses. things have changed.
Mm.
So RDIMMs don't care about CAS latency. It's actually literally not listed on them. So they're
Oh,
all
okay.
supposed to run at JADEX speeds. And the only potential would be ranking. What is it? Ranking. So like 2x by 4, 1x by 8, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That can be a problem. But that's on the memory controller to deal with.
Mm.
And even speed would just go down to the lowest speed.
Like DDR5 stuff is very finicky still at the higher speeds when you're talking like 6400 plus. And you need, like, if you want to run 4 sticks from DDR5 at like 6,000 plus mega transfers, you need to like apparently have like some serious hardware so that there's the data lanes within the system to be able to, like, you need a good processor, like a high power processor, like an i9 or something like that. And even then it will still be, it's a little iffy from what I understand.
It's more that you need a processor that's got a capable memory controller built into it.
Mm.
So when I upgraded this machine from Haswell to Broadwell, I went from what was it? I think I was at 1633 mega transfers if I had all of the quad channels filled up, which is why I have 8 DIMM slots. Yet, because I upgraded the processor, I'm running at 1866 mega transfers over 4 channels. So it doesn't matter whether I'm running 2400 mega transfer RAM or 2133 mega transfer RAM or whatever. It's the memory controller will take over from there. So yeah, server RAM is just a tiny little bit different than.
Yeah, that's server RAM. I'm from my side. I'm just speaking from consumer, but
yeah,
it kind of semi has to do with the tech support side things that I'm doing for my main job. But yeah, let's see, we're at 106. Okay, so with that, yeah, I didn't really get anywhere with Vnyan tonight. We'll have to do that next week. Let's see, I'll be back on Wednesday with, I think we're doing Hell Divers, or as Krim would call it, Hell Sliders. And I think I'm going back to Sammy tutorials for Wednesday. So we'll be working on Sammy stuff a little bit more, trying to see if we can build that out any further. Feel free to leave. Man, I'll have to I don't have any feedback. Leave me messages on Twitter for now until I get, or I don't
Twitter or Blue Sky.
Well, yeah, but no one's really using Blue Sky, unfortunately. That's why I haven't shared it yet. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because I would say leave a comment on the YouTube video, but I don't have the YouTube video. What I'll try to do is that after we're done with the stream, the remix to MP4 happens pretty quick, so I might just do a direct upload, and then when that comes out, leave any comments you like for now, if you'd like me to cover any specific things on the comments of that YouTube video, because that will help engagement and all that, but also let me know for now, because I keep talking about the Discord server. I need to get off my house and get it set up. I forget what else I'm missing. Besides mods,
there's a few things that you'll want to have done, and I can talk to you about those off stream.
Right. I'm happy to do that. Because otherwise I think I have a suggestions channel set up in the Discord. I'll have to check. But if I don't, I will add it. And then like suggestions for what tutorials you guys would like me to do, or is there a game you'd want me to play or something? I have a pretty big library myself, so let me know. But I will be back on Wednesday. If you haven't already, feel free to follow or subscribe if you're really feeling like it, or if you're really feeling like it, help me out with to get a hand tracker that doesn't fry eggs. Because like half of tonight was me unplugging and plugging this thing in just to keep my hands working. That would be greatly appreciated, but not required. With that, I'll have to let you guys go for tonight. Thank you for coming by and watching and stuff like that. Oh my God. I think I don't think I've been having a problem with the panel for stream information. I'll go change the category, hit done, and then it goes back to the category that I was at first. Because I just looked over and I'm like, wait, I don't remember setting it back to just chatting.
It
Fuck.
says here on my end, it says HoloxBreak. So
what if you refresh?
F5. Let's check that out. Nope, still says HoloxBreak.
Maybe I didn't hit done. Hang on. I didn't know this thing would be that. Not that it matters too much, but I'd rather be in the correct. Oh, what? It changed back. What the hell?
Yeah, now it did change back. Now we're into chatting.
What's weird? That's really weird because it said just chatting on here, and then I hit done, and it went to HoloxBreak.
Huh.
What? That's not it. What are you doing, panel? Okay, now it should stay just chatting. At least for now. Ugh. But yeah. Yeah, we'll be covering the Sammy tutorials. If there's anything specific you'd like me to cover, if you happen to look into the Sammy SAMMI and you see something that you'd like to figure out how to do, or if it's what you want to do with your stream, feel free to message me. I will be trying to upload a VOD of this video to my YouTube channel, so please follow me there. I'd like to earn revenue from that one too. I'd like to get. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's the long story of it, or is the short of it. But yeah, I think we're good for tonight. Thank you for coming on and hanging out, Mir.
No problem.
Running through HoloxBreak for the first time. That was fun. We'll definitely need to do that again, or HoloCure or something. But I think it's only multiplayer for XBreak, so we'll keep with that for now.
Well, if you want, I do have another friend that can join us in HoloxBreak, that having a third person might be useful. It's up to you.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. You've met them.
Oh, okay. But yeah. Thank you everyone for showing up. Hope you guys have a wonderful night and a wonderful Tuesday, because it's kind of hit that. Hopefully I won't be too dead. I have to be up before 7 to have a 7 a.m. meeting. Luckily I don't have to go to the office for the meeting, but I have to remote in. I have to remote in for the meeting for that.
Are you going to do the Drew thing and have 5 alarms go off?
I should, because my phone doesn't go off. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but my phone has decided to shit the bed as far as the alarm is concerned. I could have everything low, the alarm maxed, and it will not go off. I don't know what it is. Oh my gosh, it's been so annoying. So Sai has been turning their alarm on at that time and helping me get up in the morning, which I thank them greatly. I appreciate them very much for. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys in a couple days. A couple days. Like day after tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Hope you got a wonderful night. You're free now. Be free.
Wee.
I totally forgot to run background audio for the discussion part. But oh well.
Good night.
Yep, have a good night. I'm gonna turn on the nice drum and bossa. Okay. See you later.